it, baby. Don't wanna leave it, baby. Don't wanna leave it, baby. I can't want you down. Don't wanna leave it, baby. Don't wanna leave it, baby.
Please take your seats. The ceremony will commence in 2 minutes. Once again, please take your seats. The ceremony will commence in 1 minute. please welcome to the stage Chief Executive Officer at Enginuity, Anne Watson, MBE.
Everybody, and aren't I glad that England won? So we're going to have a fantastic night on that high. So colleagues, distinguished guests, partners, friends, I'd like to officially welcome you to the Enginuity Skills Awards 2026 in partnership with Babcock. Enginuity is your skills charity, and without the employers large and small who encourage and support our work, the organisations we work alongside, and the wonderful role models we showcase, we couldn't make the impact that we do, a taste of which you've just seen on the big screen. Now, it's usually our chair, Sir Jim MacDonald, who would be up here, and he's really disappointed that he can't be with us tonight, but he's got a really good excuse. So today, Jim received the Order of the Thistle from His Majesty King Charles, and it's that... It's the highest honour bestowed on a Scotsman, and you can't really say no to the King. So within the sector, tonight is called the Oscars of Skills, and what an evening it's going to be, not only that England just won. A celebration of our skills and talent and the people who nurture and champion them. So congratulations to all our finalists. You should be very proud of yourselves. As always, you give the judges an incredibly difficult job. So the last 12 months has really put skills into sharp focus, and Enginuity continues to make the sector's voice heard, particularly the voices of our smaller employers. The Policy Centre for Supply Chain and SMEs, which we launched last year, gives an important focus for government in considering the needs of the 90% of small businesses making up the sector. But as we all know, much more needs to be done. A recent report published by Enginuity estimates that the cost of the skills gap to our sector is about 5.2 billion per year in gross value added. And clearly we've got a problem. So we've got employers losing money because they can't get access to the skills and people they need, whilst we've got 1 million young people who are not in education, employment or training. So we must do things differently if we're going to plug this gap. And I'm delighted with the creativity from the Enginuity team in coming up with different ways to do this. So last year, we decided to create our own media channel to promote the sector. And the Steph on Skills podcast was born, presented by Steph McGovern. Yay! She's got some fans in the room. So this year, we've also been thinking outside the box. So we're launching the Innovation Shed next week at Gulliver's Theme Park, in partnership with Kids Invent Stuff and Innovate UK. So over 2,000 visitors a year will get the opportunity to learn about STEM and the jobs within it. We launched 365 Faces of STEM to show that the sector is inclusive, it's diverse, it's welcoming, and that has been so successful that it's now in its second year and the alumni is growing. Some of those alumni are in the room with us tonight. And on Monday of next week, we launch Welding Week with the Welding Institute. Yay! So we want to flood social media with positive stories and role models to show not just how important welding is to the economy, but also how skilled it is. So if there are any welders here tonight, or anyone... Oh, there's... Is that 3? We've got 3 welders here tonight. Or anyone else with an interest in welding, we would love you to get involved. So grab either me or one of the Enginuity team during the course of the evening and we'll let you know how to get involved. But we also need to ensure that all routes into the sector are seen as being equally important. But we also know that the vocational routes are less well known and less well understood as a viable option than, say, an A-level or a degree. And that's a perception we want to change. One isn't better than the other, they are just different. So we've launched a new national day to shine a spotlight on the value of vocational education. So the first Vocational Celebration Day will take place on the 6th of August, and I'm delighted that a little later, Alexia Williams is going to come on stage and tell you a little bit more about it. But without further ado, let's kick off this Oscars ceremony. So thank you all again for being here tonight, and I'm looking forward to celebrating all our brilliant finalists. I'd also like to share my appreciation for those who've made this event possible, our sponsors, partners, panel of judges and colleagues, without whom tonight wouldn't be possible. So my thanks goes to you all. We also have a wonderful keynote speaker, Dr. Shini Samara, a mechanical engineer, media broadcaster, producer and author. So welcome Shini, and thank you for being with us this evening to support our celebrations. And of course the Oscars needs a fabulous MC, and I'm delighted to introduce our host for this evening, Shwazi Shuri. Shwazi is a BBC Radio 1 and 1 Extra host. She's a massive advocate for education and the joy of learning. Shwazi's own path has been anything but linear, so she really understands firsthand what it means to adapt, grow, and step into new opportunities, which makes her the perfect host for tonight. But before we bring her up on stage, I'd like to welcome our next speaker. So can we put our hands together for Gareth Hedeker, Chief Operating Officer Marine from Babcock.
So, good evening everyone. It's a real pleasure to be here tonight at the Enginuity Skills Awards 2026. And it's an honour to be standing here representing Babcock as the headline sponsor. Events like this they're always special because they shine a spotlight on the people and the partnerships that truly power our industry. At Babcock, we are motivated to support these awards really for a very simple reason. We share Enginuity's belief that engineering and manufacturing and the gaps we have today impact us all, and that there is no single organisation who are in a position to actually fill them. Building a strong, future-ready engineering workforce is essential to the UK's long-term prosperity and resilience. That's why collaboration sits at the heart of everything we do. By supporting these awards, we are not just celebrating excellence, that's clearly very, very important, but we're recognising the individuals, the organisations who are developing those critical skills, inspiring the future generation and helping us ensure that industry is ready to meet those challenges of the future. And clearly now more than ever, that is super critical. It's incredibly important that organisations like ours champion those initiatives that celebrate engineering and manufacturing talent. These awards do more than recognise that achievement, although that is important. They actively shape the future of our sector. They help attract, inspire, and develop and recognise diverse talent. That's the talent we want to bring into our organisations. And we're going to do that through encouraging collaboration across the industry. And ultimately, they will strengthen the long-term skills and capability that we all depend upon. These awards also reinforce a simple truth. We are stronger when we work together. And that spirit of collaboration is critical. We need employers, training providers and industry bodies all working together and being aligned. It's really clear that we ensure the training needs are met to ensure we deliver real-world demand from people who have the skills we need in those jobs today. Critically, we need to make it clear on those different entry routes. It was discussed just a short time ago about the fact we need to make it clear it's not just about degrees, it's not just about pure apprenticeships. There are other routes, and it's important we make those clear. Through collaboration, we can set some of those standards, and we can share best practice at scale, and we can build a system that truly supports that future growth. At Babcock, we're continuing evolving how we attract and develop our talent. Over the past year, some of our team who are here tonight have spent a lot of time rebranding our early careers as emerging talent. That is not just a change in name, that is not just a rebranding. It's because we recognise that talent doesn't actually have an age limit. Talent is beyond age limits, so we're looking at how we can actually introduce people from all backgrounds into our business. We've introduced new level 2 apprenticeships across England, and we're continuing to develop programmes which provide a pre-apprentice route into business. That's particularly important when we think about some of the areas we're trying to support, some of the areas which are deprived, and some of the areas where people haven't always had the support to bring them in. We know that's working because in our September 2026 intake, we've had 33,000 applications. So 33,000 people wanting to join us, that's 40 applications per role. So we know the appetite's there, it tells us that. But what's important, certainly from our point of view, but all of you in the room, is that any talent we bring into the business, our business, your businesses, we nurture. Beyond recruitment, we are building a culture of continuous improvement in terms of learning and the culture around that, supporting people to continually reskill and upskill throughout their careers, which is absolutely critical. A career today is not what it was. We need people to be able to change and evolve. To support that, we have introduced new tools that help individuals understand their strengths, that's always important, but also help them identify those opportunities, allowing them to align themselves to the skills we want in the future, but to allow us as a business to make that partnership and marry that up so we have people who can continue to deliver what we need today and in the future. We are deeply committed to collaboration, and it's beyond our own organisation, whether that's some of the national initiatives like the Nuclear Skills Charter and Destination Nuclear, or some of our more local partnerships, Team Plymouth being an example, where we are bringing together government, education providers and industry to create those opportunities and create prosperity and long-term opportunities for that area. And that's important. We are trying to widen our access from pre-apprenticeship programs, supporting those young people in deprived areas, to initiatives like our production support operatives up in Rosyth in Scotland, where we're providing the opportunity with people who would never have been able to get into Babcock, the chance to come in, the chance to develop a career which is meaningful and rewarding and reminds people what they can achieve and gives them a route to further development once they're in the business. With businesses looking to strengthen their own talent pipelines, the message is clear. Focus on building those accessible pathways, those obvious pathways, helping people to understand. Broaden the talent pools which are actually there. Invest in the skills that we need for those future technologies, but help people to understand how they get them and how they move into that space. But importantly for us and for all of you, collaborate on those. The challenges that we're facing as an industry are huge. So when we come up with solutions, whether it be us or anyone else, it's important that we share those solutions, we share those ideas and make sure that everyone can actually build upon them and continue to develop. But really what I'm most looking forward to tonight is recognising the incredible achievements of certainly the individuals in this room, and that ranges from apprentices, graduates, but actually experienced professionals as well. Some of you in this room who are probably right now thinking about developing your skills and your experience as you move forward, and supporting those organisations and the educators who are helping make this real. You represent the very best in the industry. Your passion, dedication, and some of that we'll see tonight, and the innovation, that's what will address the skills gap. That's what will carry engineering and manufacturing forward. So thank you for what you've already done. Congratulations to all the finalists. I hope you have a fantastic evening celebrating your achievements. And I'm pleased to invite to the stage Swansea to host tonight's celebrations. So thank you.
Certain people in the room, and so thank you so much to the tech team for all of your help. Well, my name is Swansea, and what a joy to be in the room. Thank you so much for having me. I normally am up at like 4 a.m. in the morning to do a breakfast show on BBC Radio 1 Extra and then over on Radio 1. So to be in the room at a normal time and have dinner with people is actually very, very lovely. Can you make some noise for yourselves? Because I know this room is bursting with talent. So can you make some noise for yourselves? Tonight we are excited, we are so excited. We're going to be celebrating people and giving them their flowers, so very, very exciting. Before we dive in though, we've got a prize up for grabs. Can I get an ooh? I like this audience, I like this audience. If you're posting about tonight on social media, please make sure you tag us and use the official hashtag Enginuity Skills Awards 26. We want to see all the lovely selfies, and I've been watching the room, there's lots of selfies floating around, so please do make use of the hashtag, and the most liked social post will win a £25 Amazon voucher, so very, very exciting. So get posting, ladies and gents, get posting, because we want to be giving out that voucher and get those likes in, so save that hashtag. You see how everyone's taking their selfies now? Okay. Also, don't forget to check out our event app for all the updates, all the schedules, and how to connect with others. And say hello to everyone joining in on the live stream as well. Can we make some noise for the live stream? Hi, live stream. Lovely to have you with us. Really, really exciting. Okay, it's now my great pleasure to welcome to the stage an award-winning broadcaster, engineer, and passionate advocate for inspiring the next generation through science, technology, and engineering and innovation, Dr. Shini Samara. With a, round of applause, and not the pink suit. I've got an intro. With a career spanning television, engineering, and STEM advocacy, Shini has become a powerful voice in making complex ideas super accessible, engaging, and relevant. Her work has inspired audiences all around the world and continues to champion those of the importance of curiosity, creativity, and skills in shaping our future. So please give a warm welcome, because I see the pink suit and it's gorgeous. Please give a massive round of applause. Welcome to the stage for her keynote address is Shini Samara.
I'm really super keen. So good evening to everyone. I am so thrilled to be here tonight. I'm usually a total introvert, but I really do love celebrating skills and talent, and above all, brilliant human beings. So special evenings like this one are just so precious. This evening, we're here to celebrate you. So whether you're a nominee, an apprentice, an employer, a policymaker, or here supporting someone you care about, you must be feeling really proud. And rightly so, because tonight isn't just about awards. It's also about recognizing you. You who are quietly building our future through engineering and manufacturing. People who see possibilities above and beyond problems. So as well as celebration tonight, it's also about optimism and hope. I think we could all really use a lot of that right now. We'll hear from those of you who have come from very different backgrounds and taken very different journeys. And that's the beauty of engineering. There's no one way into this profession or one type of engineer. It takes all sorts. My own journey has been very unconventional, to say the least. And if you had asked me at university what my career was going to look like, I certainly wouldn't have been able to predict it. Yet somehow I've landed here with all of you this evening, so we must have a few things in common. And I suspect our commonalities are the ability to persevere, adapt, and occasionally take a leap into the unknown. As a mechanical engineer myself, and a broadcaster, and then an author of 7 STEM books for young people, and the 8th one is on the way in September, I've had the good fortune of visiting construction sites, clean rooms. Just yesterday, I was in an underground mine, Bulby Mine, but also research labs and workshops all across the UK and around the world. And I've met engineers working for global companies through to family-run businesses. And wherever I've gone, I've always seen that curiosity, determination, and passion looks the same in every single engineer that I've met. It doesn't matter whether they're designing satellites or repairing machinery. An engineer's desire to make things better seems to be universal. So back in 2023, when I was writing my last book and it came out that March, it's called Engineers Making a Difference, journalists asked me to summarize the people in my book. There's 46 engineers in there, and I simply said that I believe engineers are society's silent superheroes. And I really honestly do believe that. In fact, I never believed that more than during the pandemic. As we all isolated to keep safe, and of course we clapped for doctors and nurses saving lives, I also watched engineers work together to design hospitals, manufacture ventilators, and produce vaccines in record time. Engineers were keeping people safe and alive too, through expertise, passion, focus, and determination. That quiet commitment to making life better for the rest of us is endlessly inspiring for me. Which brings me back to all of you, because every single person in this room is a role model, whether you realize it or not. Somebody may be watching your journey, wondering whether engineering is for them. So please, don't be silent superheroes. Be visible superheroes. Speak about what you're doing, not for recognition, but because your story might become somebody else's starting point for their career. This isn't about self-promotion or self-indulgence. This is about helping others realize that there is a place in engineering too, for them. And I'm sure you all have a story worth telling. I'm sure it's stories of resilience, mistakes that you've made, wisdom you've gathered, things you might do differently, experiences that could inspire somebody else's future. How else are people going to know what engineering looks like today if they never hear from engineers who are actually doing the engineering now? For decades, I've heard about the UK's engineering skills shortage. But tonight, I don't want to focus on what's missing in the UK. I'd much rather celebrate what's already here. A room full of extraordinary people with extraordinary skills. And it's not that talent doesn't exist in the UK, it's that too many talented people don't recognize the talent in themselves. They don't yet realize how powerful their own story is in inspiring others. I don't know whether you've heard the phrase, if you can't see it, you can't be it. And that's a phrase that's really resonated with me always. When I first entered engineering, I couldn't see anyone that looked like me. But my dad is an engineer and my greatest inspiration. I remember watching him create technical designs with beautiful pens and stencils. He used a calculator, but also slide rules, which is now really showing my age. But as a little girl, his job looked absolutely fascinating. Even though I didn't fully quite understand what he was doing, I knew that I wanted to be just like him when I grew up. My dad came into engineering through an apprenticeship, and that apprenticeship really, truly did transform his life. You know, he's from a small village in Sri Lanka. But the apprenticeship gave him skills, which gave him confidence, and that confidence led him to seek out opportunities, which helped him find and build a really great life in the UK for my mum, for my sisters, and for me. As a child, my dad always fueled my curiosity by encouraging me to ask questions and make things out of Lego and scrap recyclables that were around the house. And looking back on all of that, it's no surprise that I followed in his footsteps. Watching Dad taught me something I'll never forget, which is that engineering isn't just a profession, it's a mindset. Engineers look at the world and ask one simple question: how can we make this better? And I've never stopped asking that question, even though my career has gone from engineering to broadcasting and media. And the wonderful thing is that there are so many different ways to learn how to answer that question. How can we make things better? University is not the only option. There are engineering clubs and repair cafes for hobbyists and people that are curious about engineering, as well as T-levels and apprenticeships that you all know about and you're all proof of. This awards evening has often been described as the Oscars of engineering, and I love that comparison because just like in the film industry and in Hollywood, engineering succeeds because of the diversity of talent who all come together and collaborate. I also want to recognize Enginuity's initiatives, such as their Vocational Celebration Day and the 365 Faces of STEM, which reminds us that vocational routes deserve as much recognition as traditional academic pathways into the profession. So one of the greatest privileges I've had in writing Engineers Making a Difference was in highlighting how unconventional people's journeys have been into engineering. I mean, they really have been unusual. And in fact, the more memorable their stories are the most unusual ones. So an example would be the engineer who left his highly successful, highly paid career in a well-known engineering company and decided to move to India and develop a hand-cranked washing machine for people who don't have access to electricity or running water. Or the art, drama, and music student who had a passion for photographing luxury sports cars, who had an encyclopedic knowledge of these sports cars because of taking pictures of them, and serendipitously completed an apprenticeship at Jaguar Land Rover and now has his own engineering company. These are all stories in my book, and it's those stories that remind me that talent doesn't always look how we expect, and success doesn't always arrive in neat and predictable packages. That's why I think the engineer stereotype is in need of a major update, because if people never see themselves reflected in our profession, they may never realize that they belong here with us, which is why visibility really matters. And why all of you matter. Because for any of you who are thinking, well, no one's going to relate to me, or I'm too different, well, let me reassure you, me too. I thought that too. But our differences can be the very reason why we make a difference. So when I was at school, the people who became engineers weren't necessarily the best students. They were the people that took things apart, made mistakes, and were amazingly creative. Some may even have been described as disruptors or disruptive. But many engineers do think differently. They see patterns and connections that many others miss. And thank goodness that they do, because our profession thrives on that kind of diversity and variety. Was it Einstein who said that you can't solve a problem with the same thinking that created it? Which brings me back to all of you. Whether you're receiving an award tonight or simply supporting someone who's here, every one of you is an example to someone else who might be asking themselves, could engineering be for someone like me? Your story might be exactly the reason they decide yes. And there's no excuse these days. We have social media and other digital platforms to share your story. And even sharing your presence here tonight, as was indicated with the relevant hashtags, etc., could end up nudging future engineering talent in a positive direction. I'm in total alignment with Enginuity, who believes that no one person builds the future alone. Engineering is a team sport, and we're living through one of the most extraordinary periods in engineering history. Engineering is transforming absolutely everything. Advanced manufacturing is reshaping production. The transition to net zero is redefining how we generate and use energy. And many of the jobs that today's school children will have in the future don't even exist yet. So a lot is changing at breakneck speed, but the future is not dictated by technological developments alone. The future is built by people for people. People tackling humanity's greatest challenges, such as climate change, health, and food security. And there's certainly a lot for engineers to be getting on with. So that's the thought I'd like to leave you with here this evening. Tonight, definitely celebrate yourselves, but also celebrate the people who have supported you in tackling today's challenges. And then tomorrow, be that support for somebody else. Because with every engineer who starts their journey, there has been someone who has said to them, I think you can do this. Everyone in this room is doing this. You form part of a strong collective who have been given extraordinary opportunities to discover what they're capable of. You're shining examples of that. I can't wait to see who's coming up on this stage and to meet you all later on. Congratulations again, and have a wonderful evening.
Amazing, amazing. One more time, ladies and gents, for Shinny, please. I thought her suit was pink because of the blue lights, and then it's like corally. It's changing colour all throughout tonight. I'm loving it. Okay, who's got a hungry belly in the room? Because I definitely do. Are we ready for dinner? Okay, we're ready for dinner, and then after the show will begin. Get your selfies in, make sure you use the hashtag, and we'll see you very, very soon after dinner tonight. Enjoy.
but we can go no. I know you're working for me. I know you want me down. Don't wanna leave it, baby. Don't wanna leave it, baby. Don't wanna leave it, baby. I can't want you down. Don't wanna leave it, baby. Don't wanna leave it, baby. Don't wanna leave it, baby. Thank I know you're thinking it. We can't go enough. I know you want me for me. I know you want me
Ladies and gentlemen, the awards will recommence in 5 minutes. Please take your seats. The ceremony will recommence in 1 minute. Please welcome back to the stage, Swazi.
Good evening. How are we doing? No, come on. Skills Awards 2026, how are we doing? Well, you'll be pleased to know that I've come back with a Britney mic, so it's all got very, very serious. How was dinner? Good? That dessert, 10 out of 10, chefs, 10 out of 10. Thank you so much for having me. It is an absolute joy, and we are so excited to be celebrating some people. Can we put some noise together for those who are going to be winning awards tonight? Woo, 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 woo. Very, very, very exciting. So did you take your photos? I've actually made best friends with Alan and Judith over here, so for me, we've got a photo floating about in the internet, so hopefully we'll win that Amazon voucher, Alan. Okay, before we get into the awards, I would like to welcome Alexia Williams, MBE, Trustee of Enginuity. Yeah, go on, give us some noise. Trustee at Enginuity to tell you a little bit more about Vocational Celebration Day. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the gorgeous Alexia.
Wow, I thought I'd come up the runway like a plane as it is take off the evening. So some of you may remember that we unveiled Vocational Celebration Day last year alongside former apprentice, broadcaster, podcaster and author Steph McGovern, live from Newcastle College as part of the Steph on Skills, powered by Enginuity podcast. What started as a bold idea to champion vocational achievement is now becoming a movement. This year, in our continued bid to secure true parity of esteem between academic qualifications and vocational pathways, Enginuity and EAL are launching Vocational Celebration Day, live across the UK skills sector. This national initiative is designed to shine a spotlight on the vital role that vocational education, technical training, apprenticeships and skilled trades play in driving the UK's prosperity, productivity and future success. Every year on the first Thursday of August, we will celebrate the individuals whose passion, expertise and dedication form the backbone of our economy and society. From apprentices and technicians to engineers, manufacturers, healthcare professionals, digital specialists and skilled tradespeople, these are the people who keep our country moving, innovating and growing. This year's Vocational Celebration Day will take place on Thursday, the 6th of August, and I'm delighted to say that we are once again joining forces with Steph McGovern to bring you another exciting, live, hour-long broadcast, but this time from Cornwall. So, anyone from Cornwall? Yes. So, from 10 a.m, Steph will be bringing learners, employers, colleges, universities, independent training providers, policymakers, industry leaders and advocates of vocational education from across the UK. Throughout the show, we will be linking live to regional hubs around the country to showcase the incredible talent, innovation and success stories that exist in every nation and region. So my question to all of you is this: what are you doing at your college, university, workplace, community, local network to celebrate Vocational Celebration Day? Will you be recognising the achievements of your apprentices? Will you be sharing success stories on social media or hosting an event, inviting employers and learners to come together? Celebrating those who have chosen a different route and are making an extraordinary impact to our sector. Because we want this to be the year that Vocational Celebration Day becomes bigger, louder and more visible than any traditional graduation ceremony or school leavers do. We want to see apprentices, vocational learners and those following technical professions pathways to celebrated from the rooftops. We want employers, teachers, lecturers, training providers, parents, policymakers and supporters all championing their achievements, sharing their stories and recognising their success. Too often, these routes are overlooked despite delivering highly skilled, highly rewarding careers and providing the talent our economy desperately needs. Vocational Celebration Day is our opportunity to change that narrative. By shining a spotlight on what these individuals are achieving, we can inspire the next generation to follow in their footsteps. We can help more young people understand the opportunities available to them, tackle misconceptions around vocational education, close the UK skills gap, and play our part in reducing the growing number of young people who are not in education, employment, or training. Most importantly, we can ensure that every learner, apprentice, and skilled professional receives the recognition they deserve. I hope to see all of you celebrating Vocational Celebration Day on Thursday, the 6th of August. Put it in your calendars now. Thursday, the 6th of August. But for now, let's continue celebrating the outstanding individuals in this room tonight. People who are already demonstrating what can be achieved through talent, determination, and a commitment to learning, and who are inspiring others to follow in their footsteps. Thank you, and I'll pass back over to you.
Come on, you can make more noise than that for Alexia. Let's give her a hand. What date is in your diary? Thursday the 6th. Just checking. Thursday the 6th of August. Thank you very, very much. Okay, before we start, I would like to thank our headline sponsor, Babcock International. Can we make some noise? Woo! I love how vocal we are as a group. Our platinum partners, BAE Systems and Rolls-Royce, our category partners, Educast, Trained Up, Institute of Technology, the Wielding Institute, woo! I know where my wielders are, EAL and UVAC, our silver and bronze partners, our dinner partner, Siemens, our drinks reception partner, the 5% Club, woo! Honestly, without all of your support, we would not be able to put on such an incredible night and deliver these awards. Category by category, we'll announce an award and welcome our sponsor to the stage. We will play a short video introducing our finalists, and then our wonderful sponsor will announce the winner and invite them to the stage. Trophies are going to be on the stage. Can we get a woo for the trophies? Woo! For our category sponsor, winners and sponsors will then go to the green room for photos and interviews. It's all very exciting. I am aware that these awards are the Oscars of the engineering and manufacturing industry, and it is a great achievement to be here tonight, surrounded by the best of the best. So to be here tonight, you have all gone through the new judging process that was introduced this year. A round of judging, a shortlisting phase in round 1, and then an interview with the judges of the category for round 2. A big, big, big congratulations for everyone making it here tonight. So, let's begin and celebrate the achievements of those we are surrounded by this evening. Are you all ready for Award 1? Yeah, let's get the awards underway. Okay, Award 1, T-Level Student of the Year. Woo, indeed, exactly that. Okay, I'm so ready. T-Levels are developed alongside employers who want to give learners the opportunity to pick up their valuable skills for their chosen trade. They've become an increasingly popular post-school option as an alternative to apprenticeships and A-levels. So let us start this evening's award by spotlighting our T-Level Student of the Year. These 2-year courses were introduced for engineering in 2022 and are delivered across England, mainly colleges, schools and employers, to prepare 16 to 19-year-olds for entry into skilled employment and apprenticeship or further or higher education. This award recognises a student whose commitment to learning and skills development in both education and the workplace positions them as inspirations and inspiring role models for careers in manufacturing and engineering. The T-Level Student Year Award is sponsored by Educast. Can we make some noise for Educast? Yes. Part of the WJEC family is a leading provider of innovative and accessible qualifications that empower learners across the UK to achieve their full potential. Educast recognises students who demonstrate dedication, creativity and a passion for building their skills and shaping the future of the engineering and manufacturing sector. So, without further ado, we need a lot of cheers here. Please welcome to the stage WJEC Educast Chair of Board of Directors. Put your hands together for, it's Jessica Lee Jones. So, before we find out what's in that envelope, let's find out a little bit more about our 4 finalists for the T-Level Student of the Year.
Hi, my name's Anas. I'm 18 years old and I'm currently in year 13 and I'm studying T-Level in Design and Development for Engineering and Manufacturing. I'm not a very confident person. I was a person who got told that you would fail your GCSEs. You would not be successful in life. Wouldn't have done this without my family and my teachers, especially my father who's worked hard for me every single day, and also my teachers, Famida, Janice, Nicholas, Shamim, who have given me the opportunities. If you don't ask, you don't get. That's probably the best piece of advice I've ever had.
When I actually found out that the RAF isn't for you, it's we can't offer you a job, it kind of hit me a bit hard, because I was like, that's what I was set on. It was like, this is the path for me, this is what's going to lead to me being an engineer. A setback doesn't mean that engineering isn't for you. So my mentor at BAE, Pierre, he basically took me under his wing. I'm someone who likes to ask questions, and no matter how stupid the question was, he'd just answer it. And he was just like, yeah, just ask away. That's your job as an engineer, and that made me feel so comfortable.
My name is Ewan Moran. I'm currently studying HNC Computing for England, which is a HNC course that's kind of a mix of computing, networking, cybersecurity. There's also some databases and web development and programming in there. If my name gets called on the night, I'd be very happy about it, because it'd mean I've got some recognition for how much work I've put in. After I finished my work placement hours, I asked them if they wanted to take me on, and they decided to take me on. I would say definitely, if you're interested in the subject, I would say definitely go for it, it's worth it.
I realised engineering was a path for me in secondary school when I had an interest in maths and physics and decided to make the change to a more STEM and engineering based school. Someone behind the scenes who deserves a mention is my work placement coordinator, Abigail, because she's the one who managed to get me this work placement with Schneider, who I'm lucky enough to have an apprenticeship with now in September. When I was on my placement, I would be travelling 3 hours there, 3 hours back on a train to a place where I've never even been before, meeting new people, so it was quite difficult. If I hear my name on the night, I won't be able to believe it. I never even expected to make it to the final. So it'll be quite an emotional moment for me and my family.
Yeah, put your hands together for our finalists. Whee! Okay, here comes the moment. Jessica, please tell us who our winner is.
Glad I already untied this because it's taken a while to get it out. Okay, on behalf of WJC Educast, we're really, really pleased to sponsor this award, and I'm pleased to share with you that the winner of the T-Level Student of the Year award is Callum Borland.
Callum didn't give a speech before me because these poor auto cues. He's very, very tall. Congratulations to Callum, and what a lovely award. Okay, award number 2. Are we ready? Woo! Award number 2 for Advanced Level Apprentice of the Year. Our next award recognises an advanced level apprentice whose dedication to learning and skill development to learning is positively impacting the workplace, serving as an exemplary role model to inspire others toward careers in engineering and manufacturing. The Advanced Level Apprentice of the Year award is sponsored by Trained Up. Trained Up? I'm just saying this side. This side is really giving me the woos. Okay, Trained Up is a specialist apprenticeship and training provider, delivering tailored engineering and technical programs that support workforce development, employer needs, and career progression across the UK. Please welcome to the stage Chief Executive Officer. Give it up for Emma Barrett-Peel. Woo! Going for you, Emma. Okay, so before we reveal the winner, let's find out about our 4 finalists for the Advanced Level Apprentice of the Year.
Hi, my name is Asiba. I work as a Junior Systems Development Engineer at Balmoral Tanks. Definitely been a roller coaster. There's been times when I've questioned whether do I want to continue with this, do I actually belong? But over time I've actually proved to myself I do belong in this sector. My biggest achievement in my learning journey was being in the top 100 2025 after completing the first year of my apprenticeship. Winning would mean a lot. It represents how far I've come personally and professionally. It shows young girls what engineering can look like.
When they break down, we come and fix them, so we're like paramedics, but with shoes. I had to learn everything from scratch because I had no engineering experience previous to this. Never been around the tools, nothing like that, so I had to learn everything from scratch and everything was brand new to me. But now I could probably do it better than them. I never wanted to be in a job that I hate, and I'm really, really grateful that I found somewhere where I enjoy coming to and I enjoy the people here, and I look forward to coming into it. It's very niche for a girl from my background who's Muslim and Asian to get into a career like this. I know they'll definitely be thinking like, well, if she can do it, so can I.
So I'm a nuclear pipe fitter, currently building a nuclear reactor. The thing that I'd be most proud of is being one of the first female pipe fitters here on this site. There's 15,000 people here on a 24-hour basis, and the fact that I was the first female pipe fitter is truly a big accomplishment. You're learning while you're earning, doing an apprenticeship, and that is so beneficial because you can still carry on with your life and you can still learn at the same time. It's a guaranteed job, but you're learning something new every single day.
I'm Olivia and I'm a 3rd year mechatronics engineering apprentice at Amazon. Quote unquote from my head teacher, don't waste yourself at Amazon and don't get stuck. From a head teacher, don't get stuck. So I'd applied and I was in the process of getting the apprenticeship that has now changed my life. I think my mind would probably go back to the 18, 19-year-old that was contemplating, do I do university? Do I take this leap of faith? Because engineering hadn't been a thought in my brain before that. So it was a huge leap of faith. So I think I would look back on her and think, like, I'm proud of you.
Yeah, love these stories. Love these stories. Okay, Emma, the room is warm. Please tell us who our winner is tonight.
The winner of the Advanced Level Apprentice of the Year, sponsored by Trained Up, I'm really proud to announce, is Olivia Lane.
If someone from your table gets up, it's your responsibility to be the loudest table in the room, so well done to Olivia's table at the back. Okay, award number 3, are we ready? Award number 3 is all about the graduate degree or higher level apprentice of the year. Our next award will be highlighting those graduate degree or higher level apprentices who recognised the opportunity right in front of them and truly made the most to accelerate their career. This award recognises a graduate or apprentice whose commitment, innovative thinking and skills are making a valued difference and contribution to the workplace and wider industry. The Graduate Degree or Higher Level Apprentice of the Year Award is sponsored by Institutes of Technology. Can we make some noise? The National Network of Institutes of Technology brings together colleges, universities and employers across England to deliver high technical education, developing the skilled workforce that drives innovation, productivity and economic growth. Please welcome to the stage Operations Director, Greater Birmingham and Solihull Institute of Technology, it's Darren Marks. Before Darren announces our winner, let's find out about our 4 finalists for the Graduate Degree or Higher Level Apprentice of the Year.
My name's Lauren Bell and I'm a Project Management Degree Apprentice at BAE Systems based in Portsmouth. So I'm being able to apply my skills and knowledge of project management that I've learnt on the scheme to benefit our engineering space. So there's about 2,000 engineers in our business. I've provided a structure that's used in each reporting cycle to be able to show metrics and data to enable the engineering director to see exactly where the project is. If my name gets called on the night, I would hope that I would serve as a role model to other females who are open to explore the engineering space.
We have large bricks that hold the entire landing gear. And yeah, sometimes we do a drop test to see how it would react. We support the business by delivering foam inserts through parts protections, and that design is now used to support 80% of the parts manufactured in Gloucester site. And since implementation, no parts have been damaged in transit or in storage. I also love looking after work experience kids, because I can teach them CAD, get them inspired into engineering and show them like what we do is actually interesting.
I did some work experience with a family friend when I was 16 and I fell in love with engineering. I fell in love with the hands-on approach. If my name gets called out, I think it's an absolute honour. I think it represents all the perseverance that I've had to have in my career to get to this point to date. The best piece of career advice I've ever had is that I belong and that I always will fit in the engineering sector. I'd say my learning experience was very intense. Balancing the apprenticeship with the degree and things like that is very intense, but it's been the most enjoyable thing I've ever done. I'm most proud of my outreach and bringing new female talent into the STEM industry. It's changed my life completely and there's nothing I would take back.
Earlier this year, I had 2 Raspberry Pi cameras launch. They took images of a deployable antenna. So we got some amazing imagery of the Earth and the deployment. My hardware is actually up there working. And there's so many opportunities out there that I was never aware of when I first started. But through the course of my apprenticeship, I've realised that these opportunities are something that I can achieve. Every year now, I'm always searching for the next thing.
So many great stories. Okay, Darren, how you feeling?
Nervous?
Okay, please would you do the honours and reveal to us who is the winner tonight?
And the winner of the Graduate Degree or High Level Apprentice, sponsored by the Institute of Technology, is Lucy Yelland.
We're going to hand over to EDT next. EDT Platinum Industrial Cadets Platinum Awards. I believe someone is coming up very, very soon. Okay, our next award is EDT's Platinum Industrial Cadet Award. Can we make some noise? Very exciting, very, very exciting. EDT is a UK-wide educational charity delivering and accrediting more than 50,000 industrial cadet experiences every year. For over 35 years, EDT has helped young people explore the exciting world of STEM and discover the rewarding careers it can offer. The Platinum Award recognises the dedication, professionalism and impact shown during a placement year. It celebrates those who have embraced the opportunity to develop their skills, gain valuable workplace experience, and make a real contribution to their organisation. This is the 4th year now we've awarded the Platinum Industrial Cadets Award as part of our Skills Award, and I'd like to hand over to last year's winner, Natalie Smith, to announce this year's finalists and winner. Please make some noise for Natalie. We can make more noise for Natalie, more noise.
So, hello everyone, thank you for the introduction. It is incredibly special and a real full circle moment to be back here and to present this award as last year's winner. This was in recognition of my industrial placement year at GSK within device engineering. And since then, I've been back at university completing my master's degree in bioengineering, which I will very shortly be graduating from, and starting my new job, which combines data, technology, and healthcare.
Yeah.
Thank you. To win this award last year and to be speaking here tonight is something that I'm incredibly proud of and really reflects how transformational my time in industry was. As going into my placement year, I really lacked confidence and definitely would not have thought any of this would be possible. But the Industrial Cadets Programme and guidance of incredible mentors throughout the year really built my confidence and skill set and encouraged me to start believing in myself. Then go on to win this award amongst incredibly talented individuals, and to be at an amazing event like this provided me with such a confidence boost and promoted a mindset of taking opportunities even if I don't feel ready or confident, because I can do it and will grow so much from it. And for this, I want to say a massive thank you to EDT, my colleagues, friends and family whose support, encouragement and guidance has been so instrumental to all that I have achieved. And thank you to Enginuity for having this award in the Skills Awards. It is a really special and inspiring event to be a part of. So to introduce Industrial Cadets a little more, it is a programme which looks to inspire young people to see a future in STEM, to grow in confidence and to gain work readiness through meaningful engagement with employers and industry. This includes by developing their skills according to industry-backed frameworks and connecting them with real-world STEM challenges and role models. And the highest level of this is Platinum, which is what we're celebrating tonight. So alongside a growth in confidence, completing the Platinum programme provided me with so many learnings which I've taken into the years since. So firstly, the importance of mentorship, as this is embedded into the Industrial Cadets programmes. I've benefited so much from incredible mentors that I'm passionate about providing this mentorship to others, as I know how impactful it can be. And as a result, I've taken on mentoring and STEM ambassador roles through both EDT and my university, supporting young people to develop their skill sets, explore the different pathways into STEM, and to see the wide range of STEM careers available. There are so many fantastic ways to get involved with mentoring, and I'd really encourage everyone here to look to ways to mentor young people, as even short conversations can be hugely inspiring and really shape how they view and access this sector. Now, the Platinum programme also encourages you to intentionally maximise your skills development and reflect on your progress, for areas to grow, but also to celebrate your strengths and achievements. This mindset has shaped how I've approached my final year at university, whilst also playing a significant role in helping me to secure a graduate job. Also, being early in your career will always bring challenges and difficult moments, but my placement and Platinum programme have taught me how to be resilient and to adapt quickly. So these are just some of the ways that completing an industrial cadets experience have positively shaped me, and are a testament to how incredible it is that this year EDT reached the landmark of delivering 500,000 industrial cadets experiences across the UK. These experiences will already be creating lasting differences to young people, industry, and the skills workforce of tomorrow. So congratulations and thank you to everyone at EDT and their industrial partners. Your ambition and shared commitment to developing talent have made this outstanding achievement possible and are driving the journey towards the even greater goal of 1 million industrial cadets experiences. We all need to continue to support early talent pathways and inspire the next generation, as young people are the future of this industry and will bring the new innovation needed. As we can see tonight, young people have so much potential, and I really encourage everyone to keep giving them the opportunity to enter industry, to grow, and to make a difference. Okay, and now on to tonight's award. So, as one of the assessors this year, I saw firsthand how all of our finalists demonstrated significant positive impacts on their companies, the wider STEM community, and young people, as well as implementation of platinum skills, including leadership, innovation, and collaboration. So it is a pleasure to introduce them to you tonight. So our first finalist is Ratan Janu. Ratan used his placement at Haleon to contribute to projects that influence global decision-making, manufacturing, and financial performance through data and AI. His impact was recognised with an immediate transition into a full-time business data analyst role, marking a significant career milestone. Our second finalist is Ted Mohammed. Ted's placement at Watlow Eurotherm was extended beyond its original 12 months, enabling him to take on responsibilities in embedded software, interface design, and technical writing. As a STEM ambassador, he also inspired future talent, with 3 student attendees at one of his talks later securing work experience at his company. And our third finalist is Rachel Kovacs. During her manufacturing operations placement at GSK, Rachel developed skills in data analytics and app development, whilst building the confidence to present ideas to senior leaders. Her highlight was designing a learning platform that transformed manufacturing training and demonstrated the power of creative initiatives to produce meaningful impact. So, those are our 3 finalists. Now, before I announce our winner, I wanted to say a huge congratulations to all 3 of you. You've all achieved incredible things throughout your placements, and I cannot wait to see all that you will do next. So, now for the winner. So, the winner of the National Industrial Cadets Platinum Award, sponsored by EDT and Industrial Cadets, is Rachel Kovacs.
Clap our girls. Can we make some more noise, please? Thank you so much to Natalie and to Rachel as well. Love that, love that, love that, love that. Okay, award number 5, Large Employer Skills Champion of the Year. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Our 5th award is Large Employer Skills Champion of the Year. This recognises outstanding commitment by a large engineering or manufacturing employer to sustainable businesses, improvement through learning and development. It is sponsored by the Welding Institute. We've got a bit of bass in the house. Okay. TWI is a membership-based organisation supporting both individuals and companies alike. TWI provides authoritative and impartial expert advice, know-how and safety assurance through engineering materials and joining technologies. Please welcome to the stage, especially this side of the room, give it up for Chief Executive Officer, Dr. Caroline Gumbel. our winner. Let's find out more about our 4 finalists for the Large Employer Champion.
The project that we're building here, this is constructing 5 frigates for the Royal Navy. It's the Type 31 project, part of the Arrowhead 140 programme. Within this, we've had to solve a lot of recruitment challenges and skills challenges to deliver these warships, where you can see people go from having limited experience and knowledge to being capable and then to delivering. It gives you a great sense of satisfaction. I think every apprentice and graduate that we hire, I think deserves a shout out. I think the success that we are having and the ability we have to construct these ships and do the things that we do throughout Babcock is only there because of the work that our young people, apprentices and graduates are doing.
Over the last 10 years, we have trained more than 10,000 apprentices. Currently, we have more than 5,000 apprentices in training, around 30% across the last 3 years that are female, doing non-traditional engineering jobs, which might involve fabrication, caulking, welding. Managing director of our space business started her life as an engineering apprenticeship. So you can come to BAE Systems. It doesn't matter where you begin. There is this wonderful journey and opportunity in front of you. What you have to do is reach out and grab it with both hands.
So I'm Malcolm Bussey, I'm the Group Engineering Director at Biffa Waste Services. The UK has a big skills gap, we know that, and we're doing our part to try and fill that gap. And it's just great to get the recognition for the likes of Jordan Stewart, who has actually built our programme from scratch. So you bring people in the lower level with lower qualifications, and then we grow them through the business, watch them come up through engineering management and into higher leadership roles as well. And we've got a number of examples of where people have started right down in the lower levels of engineering and they've managed to move right up to the top. So, and I think that's always the best thing, to see people actually developing and growing into a business.
We help our people build the skills that they need for today and for the future, and that's for all our people. So everybody from our apprentices and our early career professionals to our wider employees and our leaders. They're foundational, human-centric skills and the strategic skills like digitalisation, AI and sustainability. Talent is everywhere, but opportunity isn't. So skills helps to bridge the gap between the two. Somebody has attended one of our learning jams, they've participated in that learning, and then they've gone away and they've taken that and they've applied it to their work, and then we hear the feedback about how much more productive that repetitive task has become for them.
Amazing. Okay, Caroline, please tell us who our winner is tonight.
Thank you. Well, first of all, congratulations to all the finalists. The winner of the Large Employer Skills Champion of the Year, sponsored by the Welding Institute, is Babcock International.
That's going to be a nice photo, I can tell. Okay, are you ready for Award 6 then, room? Ready for Award 6? Is the SME Employer Skills Champion of the Year. Award number 6. This evening is the SME Employer Skills Champion of the Year, which recognises outstanding commitment by an employer to sustainable business improvement through implementation of learning and development. This award is sponsored by BAE Systems. Woo! BAE Systems is the UK's largest defence, aerospace and security company. During 2026, the company employed over 5,000 apprentices, creating life chances and economic prosperity within the communities based wherever they were. Please welcome to the stage Group HRD, Tanya Gendai Mihaja. Woo! Very excited for this award, but before we find out the winner, let's find out more about our 4 finalists for the SME Employer Skills Champion of the Year award.
Well, we've gone from having a 25% success rate on the traditional route to apprentices, so far we've got a 100% success rate.
So the Academy we developed to try and close the skills gap within the industry. The model that we've developed means that the students can come in on work placement with our business, and we can see how the business and the students fit together.
So we aren't putting square pegs in round holes anymore. They actually then enjoy what they do. We're making sure then that we gain 100% progression rates through the business.
So here at JJA Snack, we're trying to inspire the next generation of engineers by inviting schools, families, groups to come in, and they get to make their very own chocolate bar. My kids, both of them are my STEM ambassadors at JJA Snack. They come and help when they're not at school, and yeah, those guys need the recognition. I've built machines for lots of different companies, the biggest names in chocolate, but trying to give back to the engineering community, JJA Snack is definitely my proudest thing I've created.
I'm most proud of our retention rate. People come here and they want to stay, and the positive impact on our business is huge. The thing about developing people that really drives me is being able to support people to unlock their potential, and then see their confidence in new roles and see them achieve things that they never thought were possible. Our apprenticeship programme wouldn't be what it is today without the support of all of our leadership, but in particular our operations director, Carl Wrightson, has really championed this and made it a priority for the business.
We are a specialist manufacturer of precision machine components for various industries. We make some really high precision complex parts. Most of the management team who work here have started their career journey as an apprentice. We've been on a journey of growth, so when we need to employ people it's now more difficult because there's less people involved in our industry currently. So it's more important for us to train young engineers because they're the future.
I was somebody that probably didn't have great prospects at 16 years of age. I was given opportunities and I thrived within those, and I've really enjoyed myself. And watching so many other people within the organisation follow that, it's so important for us all to give back, and that next generation that's coming in and that will soon be taking over from us. There's countless people behind the scenes that deserve shout out. So many mentors, so many trainees. But if I can only mention one, it would be Sarah Collins. She does so much in terms of engagement with local communities, bringing learners in, school ambassador work.
Okay, Tanya, she's smiling at me, so please tell us who our winner is tonight.
And the winner of SME Skills Employer Champion of the Year, sponsored by BAE Systems, is Wright Brothers Industrial Services.
Yay! Award, Training Provider Skills Champion of the Year. Number 7 in the award show. So we're going to move on to this next award, which recognises outstanding commitment to learning and skills development that supports sustainable engineering and manufacturing growth through partnerships between providers and employers. This award is sponsored by EAL, which is part of the Enginuity Group. EAL is an expert in designing, maintaining, and supporting delivery of qualifications, assessments, and skill solutions with an amazing 830,000 people starting an EAL course in the last decade. That's a lot of people. Please welcome to the stage EAL Manager Director, Alison Parks. Finalists for the Training Provider Skills Champion of the Year.
It's that immersive relationship we have with the employers where they trust the college to support their journey and trust the college to create the talented individuals that they need. Going from 3,500 to 4,500 jobs as it has in the last 3 or 4 years has been of significant importance. So we're expecting that 4,500 to become 5,500, 6,000. So it really is that wide impact that we've been able to have off the back of a small training provision. We have doubled, tripled, quadrupled that in a 3 or 4 year period. We need to make sure that the students and apprentices leave here with the appropriate level of hand skills and level of knowledge to fix and keep their craft in the air.
Now we have 100% of our Year 13 have moved on to positive destinations every year since we've opened. We've got 0 NEETs. The passion of our UTC alumni, who are now, trainees, assistants, fully qualified, they're all fighting for the opportunity to come back and explain to those young people what a brilliant career path they could have. When we first started doing engineering apprenticeships at the UTC, it was something like 2.4% of the applicants were young women. Last year it was 27%. And when we first started, 12% of our intake were girls. And now we're up to 40%.
So I'm Jamie McVeigh. I'm the Chief Commercial Officer of Trained Up.
And I'm Emma Barrett-Peer and I'm Chief Executive of Trained Up. Our delivery staff that go out to workplaces and support apprentices every day, and we've trained hundreds and hundreds of apprentices over that time and, helped keep the country moving.
A lot of people in the engineering space at the moment are nearing that retirement age, and all those skills and knowledges that we might be losing from the sector.
Teaching as a career creates careers, so it's just that opportunity to shape someone's future.
The largest engineering construction project, in fact, in Europe, taking place on our doorstep, and that as a college we can step into and work with EDF so we can help young people come into some fantastic careers through this project. I'm really proud when I come into this National College for Nuclear and I see the hundreds of young people in those classrooms in facilities, unique facilities like this flow loop simulator here, and practicing and training and learning the safety critical, the behaviours that are required to operate in a nuclear environment. That is amazing.
Okay, handing over to Alison next to tell us who our winner is.
Huge congratulations to all the finalists. Absolutely outstanding. But there can only be one winner, and that is Ayrshire College.
Yeah, feel free. If you've got personal photographers, come and take your photos. Come take your photos. Okay, award number 8 is all about the Enginuity Alliance Collaboration Awards. Award number 8. Our next award in this category recognises powerful alliances and collaborations that address the core challenges guiding Enginuity's work. This award is sponsored by the University Vocational Awards Council, UVAC. Make some noise for UVAC. Yay! There we go. There we go. UVAC is the leading organisation dedicated to championing, supporting and enhancing higher and degree apprenticeships, technical education and vocational learning in the UK. As a member-based organisation, UVAC brings together universities, colleges, training providers, professional bodies and employers to shape policy, share best practices and drive innovation in work-based learning through collaborative partnership working. Please welcome to the stage UVAC Associate International, Siren Ez. In the room tonight, I have to say, I need to get more glitter. Okay, so to find out more about our next 4 finalists, let's watch this video and support Enginuity Alliance Collaboration Award.
what the aim of the programme is to give young people a different opportunity and a widening access to gain a modern apprenticeship. It's targeted at individuals who wouldn't necessarily have the requirements that we would look for in order to gain a modern apprenticeship. We have an over 92% success rate. The relationships that I build with those young people, so my job, I might not necessarily support them through their apprenticeship, but I see them from the earliest stage possible. So we bring them in as school kids as young as 15, and then it could be in a couple of years' time that I'll know them as a qualified engineer at 21 or 20 or even younger.
I think it's easy to moan about a skills gap and then do nothing about it.
And it's all about bringing together employers, training skills providers, skills colleges, etc. To bring through the next generation into the industry.
I love telling people what I wish I had, been told when I was a student, and it would have made a huge difference in my mindset really at that time.
We are now making a difference for the younger generation and bridging that gap between education and coming into engineering and manufacturing.
Hi, I'm Vinzi. I'm the director of Generating Genius. Generating Genius is a charity who supports young people from low socioeconomic backgrounds get into STEM.
Hi, I'm Rashab, CEO of One Hive. We're a tech for good organisation helping charities streamline, automate their back office so they can scale their impact one hive at a time.
If you're sat in Northumberland, which some of our students are, you have an opportunity to have a mentor from anywhere across the country.
If my name gets called out, I'm going to be really excited because it's just proof that the sector, all about engineering, is open to deploy tech and innovation to help it do more. It's exactly what we appreciate.
Engineering often talks about skills gaps, and for me, there's not a skills gap, there's an opportunity gap. There are thousands of people who are trying really, really hard to return, and we just need to create that pathway back. I worked in recruitment and I saw firsthand the amount of people who were really struggling to return through those standard channels, had taken career breaks for all reasons, had fantastic skills and experience, and were applying for lots of roles and never getting anywhere. And for me, it felt really unfair. Yeah, just want to create equitable opportunities for people who have fantastic skills and experience and just so happen to have had a career break.
Okie dokes, okie dokes. Kerry-Ann, please tell us who our winner is tonight.
Okay, congratulations to all winners and finalists. For the winner of the Enginuity Alliance Collaboration Awards, sponsored by UVAC, are One Hive and Generating Genius Scale STEM programs with Teach for Good collaboration.
Thank you so much. So much. Every award, it just gets louder and louder, and we absolutely love it. Yes, I love this. Come on the runway. The runway's not here for anything. We want the runway. Okay, award number 8 is all about New Talent Inspiration Program of the Year. We are celebrating new talent. The New Talent Inspiration Program of the Year award recognizes a program that has been used innovatively or different means to successfully recruit new talent into the engineering and manufacturing sector. This award is sponsored by Rolls-Royce. Way! Rolls-Royce, say, oh, okay. Found my people. As a force for progress, powering, protecting, and connecting people everywhere, Rolls-Royce understands how intrinsic, deep, and diverse talent and capability pipelines are. They are honored to be associated with Enginuity and to be a contributing sponsor at this event. Please welcome to the stage, and hopefully this table is going to go wild, Engineering and Quality Director, Procurement and Supply Chain, it's Neil Mantle. I love it. Give it up for Neil, please. You know why I love Neil even more? Because even though the stairs were so close, you chose the runway. And I do love that. From a Rolls Royce man, I love that. Okay, before we hear from Neil, please let's find out from our 4 finalists about the New Talent Inspiration Program of the Year. Let's take a look.
We looked to create a programme where we could take people who had some skill but maybe never had the opportunity to go on and become a qualified tradesperson or an apprenticeship and give them basic hand skills, teach them how to work safely, teach them how to work competently, and then give them a future career path. People right now who could potentially be unemployed or working in low-skilled jobs with very little career progression ahead of them, who are now within a company, in a role where they can see genuine career development and a genuine future.
So my name's Sam Squire and I work for Inspire to Ignite, and we are a community interest company on a mission to inspire and empower young people that are overlooked in society into meaningful work outcomes and also become active members of their communities. The young people I've seen personally, when I've offered them the roles on the phone, like you can literally hear within their voice how much they light up, and like you got the family screaming in the background. Like for me, that's what it's all about. Giving that space for a young person to take back control of their life, build skills for themselves, but also then hand those skills to someone else. That's why we do what we do.
There's no CVs, there's no biases in our recruitment. There are task-based, kind of games-based assessments that really look at an individual's potential. So not their experience, not what's on their CV, not the qualifications they have. We've shifted from struggling to fill roles, particularly those really difficult engineering roles. What's been really interesting is a huge increase in diverse applications. So consistently, we're now recruiting typically around 50% split male and female. We've unlocked a way to identify the skills that we need.
Yeah, love it. Okay, I'm going to hand over to Neil next, so please tell us who our winner is.
So congratulations to all those who applied, were shortlisted, but the winner of New Talent Inspiration Programme of the Year, sponsored by Rolls-Royce, is Babcock PSO Programme.
Congratulations. Okay, moving on to our 10th award, Best of British Engineering. Way! Yes, this side. Before we come to the final award of the night, can I get an ah? I know, yeah, there were great audits. Before we come to the final award, it's time to announce the winner of the social media competition. Alan, get ready. He's ready. I'm pleased to announce, okay, can we make some noise for Ben, please? Please make some noise for Ben. He's not the winner, but just make noise for Ben. Incredible. Ooh, okay, ladies and gentlemen, can I get a drum roll? Can I get a drum roll? Can I get a drum roll? The winner of the social media competition is Kate Watcham-Smith. Ooh, Kate Watcham-Smith. Ben's running frantically. Is Kate in the room? If Kate is in the room, give me a wave. Table, give me a wave. Oh, she's just left. Oh, no. Okay, we're going to donate it to table number 2. Make some noise for table number 2. Okay. Me and Alan are going to go over to table number 2 at the end of the night. Okie dokes, congratulations to Kate, who left too early. Now for our final award of the night, Best of British Engineering. And to announce, yeah, you can give some noise for this one. You can definitely, absolutely go wild for this one. To announce this award, please welcome to the stage CEO of Enginuity Group, Anne Watson, MBE. Flowers and just say Anne is also the best dinner guest to sit next to because I've been sitting next to Anne all night. Anne has recently been awarded an MBE, ladies and gentlemen. Can we put our hands together? Exactly. With the King's Birthday Honours for services to skills and engineering and manufacturing sector. Anne has dedicated more than 20 years to helping employers tackle skill challenges and ensuring the sector has the talent it needs to thrive. Her work has helped shape skills policy and created opportunities for the next generation of engineers and manufacturers across the UK. I don't know if we could put our hands together any louder, but please let's try. Please make some noise for Anne Watson, MBE.
Well, I wasn't expecting that because Anne doesn't like a fuss. Before we get to the final award of the evening, I just wanted to point out something that you've all got in front of you, which is a bar of chocolate. And that bar of chocolate has been given to you or gifted to you by JA Snack, so Jamie and his team. So Jamie and his daughter were making chocolate bars over the weekend, and Jamie drove them all up to London yesterday to make sure they got here. So a big thank you to Jamie. And any of our big employees in the room, if you're looking for chocolate for your corporate events, then at the same time, part of your corporate social responsibility budget, you can be supporting young people to learn about STEM through chocolate making. But now we come to the final award of the evening, and it's the Best of British Engineering. And as you've seen, the quality of the entries tonight, it means that choosing the winner of this overall award is never easy. But before I announce the winner, please join me in one final round of applause for all our brilliant winners and finalists. As a sector, we should be incredibly proud of each and every one of them. So have you seen, every one of our category winners had the potential to be the best of British engineering, but there can only be one winner. And our winner this evening is a really fantastic role model for the power of vocational education. They regularly challenge outdated perceptions of what apprenticeships are, and they promote apprenticeships in STEM whenever they can. And even though they work for a big company, they still champion apprentices working in smaller organisations, recognising that many of them don't get access to the financial support that they do. Being academic, they thought their only option was university because that's what was expected of them. But a gap year changed everything, and they say that stepping off that expected path was the best thing that they did. So, we are so glad that the expected nursing degree became an engineering apprenticeship. So, ladies and gentlemen, our Advanced Apprentice of the Year and now Best of British Engineering is Olivia Lane.
So amazing. Congratulations to Olivia. That brings us to the end of the Enginuity Skills Awards 2026 in partnership with Babcock. A big thank you to our finalists and winners for their incredible talent and creativity. To our headline sponsors, Babcock, we thank you so much. Can we make some noise? Our platinum partners, BAE Systems, Rolls-Royce. Our category partners, Educast, Trained Up, Institute of Technology, yeah, you can clap in. The Welding Institute, EAL, and UVAC. Congratulations, thank you so much. Our dinner partner, Siemens, our drinks reception partner, the 5% Club, our silver partner, Burton and South Derbyshire College and Toyota Manufacturing, our bronze partners, CBM, iHasco, and Sharp IT Services. Round of applause, please. to our event partner, EDT, and to the team from Greens Park who ran the AV this evening. Can I just give a special shout out to Ollie behind the auto cue? Can we make some noise for Ollie, please? He's going to text me and say, no, Swaz, don't do that. We've got Tony DeSimone, who toured the UK to film all of our finalists, to Jamie at JJS Snack for the chocolate bars on the table. Love that. And finally, thanks to all of you for being part of the amazing UK engineering and manufacturing sector. I hope this evening has underlined not only the importance of this great sector and how much of a whooping, clapping people you are, but also all of the difference that skills investment can make for individuals, for companies, and for the future of the UK. This is not, of course, the end of the evening. This room will close at midnight, okay, people, where you can celebrate and continue the good fun all the way to the bar, which will be open until 11:45 p.m. We would now like to invite all the winners to the stage. Hopefully there's enough room on this stage to take a final photograph. Enjoy the bar, enjoy tonight. Thank you so much. Good night.